Hello. It wasn't until recently that I realized that this particular Fontaine battle theme incorporates the Ordo's theme. That was of note. I now cannot hear the all of the Narzisenkreuz surrounding soundtracks, whether it's Anne's Residence or the Lullaby, those all carry such an additional level of somber to them after Nod Cry. But a good kind of somber, you know? A like, damn, that was well written, damn, that was, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed how much it made my heart break, because at least then it means that it got me invested in a character. Pardon my slurp. Whoa, excuse me. Hello, welcome everyone. Hello, Jobster, Jabrilia, Harvo, Luna, Fabricio, Soth. What is going on? Lone Wolf, hello. How goes it? I'm gonna... I'll make a run at Stygian. I've been honestly putting off the thing with endgame content these days is that I have the characters to do it. What is lacking is either my builds or my skill with it, but more it sometimes is difficult doing these knowing that, like, I don't know. Genshin is really becoming a fan of anyways, making it damn near impossible to do certain endgame content unless you spent money. That's what I don't like about it. Anyways, what do we do? We just go to the towns. We also have our last mixers that we can do as well. Onslaught. Okay, yeah, I can just keep those. Wait, I can use condensed in Onslaught, correct? I can use condensed in Onslaught. I don't know what artifacts I need right now, though. You can't, okay. My only issue with new mechanics is that it should still be, as long as you have the right builds and the right amount of patience and finesse and skill, it should still be doable. But when certain mechanics cannot be done without Lunar, which cannot be done without limited characters, that is over the line to me. Anyways. I don't know if I need any bosses, so let me save, well, I could just look right now. Who needs stuff? Have I done any of my trounce domains yet this week? Oops! Well, okay. We'll save 60 to do 2 of those 3 trounce domains. Which travel? Yorimia is here before anything else. Yoi and Nicole are the ones to that I want to meet. Now it's just Yoi, right? Yoi.
Save me.
Yoi's in here. Yoi! Yoi! Yoi!
Big Sis Yoimiya! You're here!
Huh. Calling her Big Sis Yoimiya already, huh? I guess that's Big Sis Yoimiya for you.
Hey there, Aino. I came as soon as I got your letter. So how's it going? Is it done?
They're coordinating to make like an automatic firework launcher.
You bet. I finished your order right away. Inappa, help me verify the order.
Affirmative. Retrieving order data. Client Big Sis Yoimiya ordered a custom-made companion gift for children. Order complete. Remarks. To be traded for tricolor dango recipe, launch tube, kite, spinning top, and tamari.
Oh, Tamari.
Order verification complete.
Everything's right here. Check it out. Satisfaction guaranteed.
How is she gonna carry that back to...
Let me see. Whoa. This is a pot of fish?
It's a pot of fish.
Yep. I call it the wibbly wobbly fishy pot. Look, the fish can even wiggle back and forth. Don't they look like they're really swimming in water? Now you won't have to worry about Matsuzaka and the others not being able to keep fish alive. They don't even need to change the water. What do you think? What do you think? Do you like it? Wow, wow! Fish who landed in a flower pot? That's awesome! I know! How did you come up with something this cool?
She made a giant... She made a giant death cannon. I think this is well within her skills.
Matsuzaka, Iwao, and Saika are going to be so excited! I'll say thanks for them first. Of course! As long as there's sweet stuff involved, brain work is easy peasy for me.
That's really awesome. Great job, Aino.
You like it too? I made lots because I had enough materials. You can have this one.
Oh, here's to our new friends. Thank you, Aino. Should I trade some dessert recipes too?
No need, no need. Big Sis Yoimiya gave me lots of gifts, and she even made me so many toys that I've never seen before. I don't quite get how to play with a spinning top, though. Could you teach me one more time, Big Sis Yoimiya? No problem at all. I even made a special Aino-only top spring just for you. Here, take it. And let's have a spin-off and see whose top can spin longer and faster. Yay! Luz has gotta help Inappa make crumb cake.
How do you help Ineffa make crumb cakes? How do you assist Ineffa in that process?
And the winner may continue operating the spinning top while awaiting the completion of aforementioned crumbake.
Yeah, exactly. Hurry up, Big Sis. I practiced a whole bunch yesterday.
Meow. Look at this fish.
Oh, trying to beat me? Not in 100 years.
Aino's having a lot of fun. Why don't you give it a go? Why don't you give it a go, Ineffa?
I performed this trial yesterday, following precise calculation of the force, angle, and time necessary to initiate the spinning operation. I have concluded, so long as I apply sustained force, the spinning top will continue rotating indefinitely.
Indefinitely. Indefinitely. Nope, that was clunky. That was clanky.
Affirmative. My spinning top ceased rotation only when Aino and Miss Yoimiya fell asleep on the sofa, and I proceeded to cover them with a blanket.
That's fucking adorable.
Since then, I have assessed that I remain best utilized performing my designated functions, making crumbake, and reminding Aino and Miss Yoimiya to eat. With that said, Aino's emotional state has taken a significant positive shift following Miss Yoimiya's arrival.
Do we have to zoom in on her face so intimidatingly like this? I don't know why she's so intimidating sometimes.
Inference. She has established a new friendship. This is most favorable.
Indeed. Most favorable indeed. Wibbly wobbly fishy pot. Wibbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly. Wibbly warbly.
Just you watch. I'm not gonna launch it into the air again.
It's alright, Aino. No matter how far your top flies, I will always be there to catch it. Also, would you like me to perform a polishing procedure on your spinning top? The impact marks are significant and could interfere with force application.
Whoa! Ineffa, you're amazing!
You got the spinning top even after it went flying!
This is just a minor task. If Aino requires more assistance, I can also retrieve the kite at the top of the workshop and recover the tamari stolen by small animals.
Who would have thought? Looks like toys from Inazuma are a hit here and not cry too.
Is Enefa also using the in-between medium model, like the Skirk model? Or is she just a tall medium model? Or is she also using the in-betweener?
Need something taken.
Just medium? Huh. She's very tall for a medium. I mean, not that, like, Farina's pretty small.
I knew you'd miss.
I didn't miss yet, Yoimi. Or, I didn't miss yet, Farina. Enefa's pretty tall. Huh. Same with Emily, who is tall for Emily looks like, I always forget that Emily's a medium.
Save
She looks so.
me.
You're fine. You're inside. Who is this? Who is it? Who is this Enefa? Okay. Hey. There she is, little weirdo. What is she doing over here? Look at her. What is she doing? I got a picture of her from like over here. You could just see her just creeping in the distance.
Yes, just like that. This will be more than enough to assassinate Varka.
What?
I'm going to assassinate Varka.
Wow, that really threw me off. I heard. Why would you do that?
I need ideas for assassinating the Grand Master.
Okay, you're not there. There's crucial things that I'm asking that you're just repeating the same thing about. I'm gonna report this to Alice. You know, you are not allowed to hurt the Grand Master.
I went over this with Alice a long while ago. She stands with me and has even offered several ideas on how I might take him out.
To dinner, right?
Of all her suggestions, this one seemed the most promising. Bring a full cart of Mondstadt's newest dandelion wine all the way here, and then, before Varka's very eyes, tip the entire cart over the cliff.
Why do you need to do this?
Perhaps the monumental, overwhelming grief will make him collapse, or go drown himself in whatever other wine he can find.
Just angels experiment. Just angels thinking about experiments they can do.
That doesn't sound like it'll work. Wait, no! Don't even think about doing something so horrible.
Mon's like, you're thinking about it all wrong, Nicole. That's hella inefficient.
When writing a novel, the author, naturally, seeks to be as extravagant as possible, especially when writing detective novels. If the opening lacks a striking turn, how is the rest of the plot meant to unfold? Alas, this will be my final attempt at writing detective novels. Oh, I suppose they call them crime novels in Inazuma. In any case, they all tell of crime. There's hardly a meaningful distinction. I also discussed it with Barbie, but our novel writing sessions always evolve into crime planning sessions. Methods of crime and puzzles of deduction. We have explored plenty of those, yet the plot would not advance.
Such as... I really love the music up here. Such as...
The Angel Killer case. Try as they might, the culprit remained elusive. The desperate detective rushed into the crowd, then shouted the revered names of the 4 great rulers of the sky. Whoosh! Pitter-patter. Boom! Detective and murderer reduced to ash. Whoosh!
What kind of writing is that? Doesn't that leave no room for deduction at all?
Of course there is. It was only through painstaking deduction that the detective finally discovered the names of the 4 great rulers, learning also that shouting them at the sky would inevitably reduce one to ash.
We mean using deduction to find the killer.
My point exactly. Simply deducing who the culprit is has become dreadfully unoriginal. The subject of one's deductions must be something more creative. I even thought of having a Seelie detective, an angel who, longing to become a detective, became a Seelie, and by some twist of fate, ended up as a detective's assistant. All Seelies love to guide people, so this one went about leading the detective from case to case. I found the idea rather interesting.
What other mechanism turns an angel into a Seelie other than falling in love with a human?
Come to think of it, the Seelie detective and the angel killer case seem far more interesting than assassinating the Grand Master. Never mind, guess I'll move on to work on that idea then.
You're just gonna move on? What happened to all the details you were working through?
It's precisely because I overthink every little detail that I've lost interest in continuing.
Real.
Not to mention
Writer's
the mountain
block.
of words I'll have to write. The very thought of penning all those words. Oh, what a hassle. And I can't even get a ghostwriter for this one. I'll just work on the angel killer case instead. But how might the detective deduce the truth? Perhaps he could have a conveniently informative dream.
I still just like the isolated, I'm going to assassinate Varka, with no context.
Seelie detective. Hold on. Why not have the Seelie guide that detective to assassinate the Grand Master instead?
She's so pretty. She's got some out there ideas, but you know, who among us doesn't? Who among us doesn't?
All right.
She's not quite as well hidden behind the rock as she was before. She was like creeping behind the rock before. The route for this patrol.
I'll take the lead today.
Don't mind this elegant woman just traipsing through your camp like this. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, cool. That was it with those. Who should I wish for next? Like, who has an anecdote that I have either missed or haven't seen yet? Speak your wish. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. Oh, Barca has... Barca has some. Tipai has some as well. Yeah, maybe we just, maybe at this point we'd just let the game give us, give us them for right now. Oh, that counted for all of my... Oh, I also made resin. Actually, it was just making resin because I made 2 resins. Wait, do we have... We do not have Blue Beaner right now. 9 hours!
Add Ast. Thank you for complete. Add Ast.
And ass. Alright. Stygian. Do I necessarily need the, like... Am I necessarily going for the Hex set? Or am I just going to keep Varka on, like... I'm never going to try to be hyper meta with Varka. And my other Hex characters... I don't know what other set I need right now, though. Bina and Durin artifacts too. That's true. That's probably the answer because I can't think of any other artifacts that I would need to grind right now. Everyone else is like I would not go and grind more artifacts. I would not go and grind more Nighttime Whispers artifacts because I have an okay set right now and I'm only missing I don't have a good sand for her, but I'm just waiting until I get another bagpipes. And then I'll just make a sands for her. Because Kachina is holding on to the Nighttime Whisper set that will eventually go, that will eventually be put on Navia. So I wouldn't go farming that one, because I have enough, and I'll just make the remainder one that I need. See, Lolly's alright. I'd love to get her above 1,000 EM. But like Yoi's Shimenawa set is okay as well. 3,300 attack before Pyro, Resonance, and Bennett Burst. Yeah, let's head on over. I think everyone's artifacts and weapons are on where they should be. Okay, oh my gosh, it's this thing. And then Fuckle Duckle, and then that would be so annoying. Because in Menacing, you have to, you can't, right? Don't you have to pick a different teams for each one? Like you wouldn't be able to use your like. What if you just use overwhelming brute force or like just an overwhelming amount of pyro for that thing? Yeah, you would need 12 characters. Who did I use for this when we fought it as the when we fought the local legend version of it? Crowd control characters are wanted here. Here, why don't I just do Flynn's team? Or will I want... Oh, you know what? I used Arlecchino for this last, and it was really difficult because I would apply a blood debt to the big guy, and then when he went away and spawned the small guys, I couldn't redeem that blood debt. So Arla is not a great character to use for this because it's inconsistent on when you can get your blood debt directives, when you can make those blood debt due. And that's what her entire damage kit centers around, is cycling Bond of Life. So if you apply Blood Debt and you're at low Bond of Life and you can't redeem it because he went underground, tough shit. So why don't I just use Flynn's team? Although, how much is Pyro needed for this? Just need Kazuha and all Pyro for that thing? I can do that as well. And then, well, because I don't have to use 12 characters. I can do 4, back out, do 4 again, back out, do 4 again. Whereas in the higher ones, you have to do it all in one blast, right? So maybe Malwika, because she's more consistent with her Pyro, and her damage versus Arlecchino. And then I'll want grouping. Why does that not make sense to me? This is just hard. You're right. How necessary is Pyro here? It's weird that there's no music on these selection screens. Could I just use my Venti team? Could I just use the my Venti Hex team for this? What was my Venti Hex team? Bennett was obviously in there, and C6 Fischl. Little things run away really easily. That's true. Would want Pyro or Electro to drain the bar. It is hard, yeah, so. Not super necessary, I guess. Who else was in this? Oh, Durin was in this. That would have been a mistake. Amos bow. Good, like 5-star bow, like good for a DPS. Should I save that in case I have another DPS that I need? Oh, you know what though? For Venti, refining that would make sense for its passive. I always err on the side of what you guys said before, to never refine 5 stars. I need to switch that, my word. And then the VV set, the universal VV set that everyone borrows from each other. This VV set is shared between Venti, Sucrose, and Kazuha. Depending on who, because I never have them all three. I never have those three. They're never all in the same team at the same time. It's always, they're always individual. Favonia, Stringless, Favonius. Word. What the hell? Why'd you guys get moved again? There we go. Yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about this. It's not fearless.
Leave it to me.
Oh, right, I forgot you start this with no energy.
Yahoo!
Devouring claw. Stay.
I'm going in.
So can't do anything right now. Oh my gosh, I need energy, Venti. There we go.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Okay.
Everybody stand.
Bennett gets his back frequently, which is nice. I really like that attack, though. It's really cool when he does that, when he jumps around like that. 1 second on the clock. There we go. Wow, that was fine. I only went through one of his little boopity boops. Oh, I forgot to select. Okay, I can select from here. Okay, cool. Because I was still on Nighttime Whispers. Hex set, right? Yeah, this one. Cool. Yeah. Not challenge again. Fuckle-duckle, we know who to use for this. I want to come back and, do these with 4-star. Like, I have best in slot teams for these dudes, you know? For Flynn's, I have Inefa, Columbina, and Sucrose. I want to come back and do these with budget teams. Because I don't know if this is masochism or what it is, but I want to experience just how annoying this is for people who don't have privileged accounts like mine, who've won way too many 50-50s. That's partly what the challenge account is just how free-to-play friendly is Genshin these days.
Absorption test.
Be silent.
Oh my gosh, I think he was in the air when I did that slam just now. So he didn't actually take damage from that.
Stand clear.
Hey!
Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Oh, I just used that. Is that ready? There we go.
Be silent.
You're right about that there are some characters that may want Favonius weapons just to grab that ER a lot more quickly. Like Fischl could grab a Favonius bow instead of a stringless, because even though the passive and the EM is making sense for her, really more the passive than the EM. But even though that passive makes more sense for her, she needs to get Fischl's a bad example. Venti's a better example. Even though he wants that crit rate, Favonius would make more sense so we can get that burst up immediately, because you start with 0 energy. So there are some characters where, like, Inefa doesn't necessarily... You also don't really care about her burst either. But characters that you wouldn't think, like in normal team comps, they don't need a shit ton of ER. But for Onslaught, because you start with 0 energy... Obtained Pays rewards. Cryo. Oh, it's this thing. Cryo incarnate. Oh, Charlotte's not exalted, that's why. Boop. 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 And knowing that, I should have swapped for those artifacts right before we hopped into this. Or I should have swapped those people's stuff in. Oops.
Things are about to get dicey.
Time to shine. The camera's still working.
Ah, damn it! That was me. This is what I mean by, like, usually it's just a matter of skill. Here, I need healing Farina.
Point. But the truth is still...
This is why a lot of people always say, like, lean on like damage rather than... I'm so stupid. I need a shield. This is what this team was before. No, actually what it was healing Farina and what's her nuts before. I'm so brain dead that I run bad team comps because I need the shield.
Gotcha.
Do that skill again, actually. Grab a little more. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, and I can throw that out. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Why do I keep on going for the escape button instead of the number 1? Shield is down, I do see that. There, that was fine. Another reason why, oh, I'm saving for, I need to do trans domains. Another reason why I shy away from, focusing too much on the, I genuinely got pissed off just now at my own dumbassery. And this is on hard. I just don't need to do that to myself. I just don't need to focus on like, oh, I need 3 more seconds down, or I have to get this to fearless. I just don't need to do that to myself. I get pissed off at hard difficulty. Okay, well, we did all them. Cause now I want to go back in and do this again, and like, no, I need to fucking do this with a Charlotte. No, I don't need to do that to myself. We're good. We got the 3. There we go. The primos are easy enough to get. Yeah, I used the 2 condensed for the ones that we did go through. At least the primos are much more easily attainable. What about theater? Maybe I don't want to do that right now. What? Trounce domains. What trounce domains do I need right now? Do I need the Torah again yet? Probably? Oh no, actually I kinda don't. Her burst is already at 8, and what she needs next is her skill. I don't know how much more I'm building Varka. Because he's perfectly fine for overworld, and that's all I need out of him. I'm not trying to get him built as far as like taking him to, once he's comfortable enough for overworld, I'll focus on someone else. And he's already at 185 for those. Like, I probably won't 90 him. Who is gonna be my next target for 90 though? Probably Inefa or Skirk, actually. Maybe Skirk in preparation for Escoffier banner. Oh, why do I already have enough of those? I must have previously started getting ready to 90 here, and then someone else distracted me. It might have been Bina. Inefa would be another good one. Frankly, all of the lunar characters could use 90 as well. They would really benefit from 90. Well, not even necessarily just lunar characters, but Nefer and Lauma, anyone who works off EM benefits from level 90. Who is it? instead of like who is level 80 that I could take to 90, who's level 70 that needs to be taken to 80? I know doesn't necessarily need to because she's just there to apply hydro. Her hydro damage and her EM doesn't really matter. Not really. Oreo maybe. I did say that I wanted to, I did say once upon a time that I wanted to 90 my Yenfei. Not that I need another Pyro DPS. As far as team-wide healers, which I need more options of team-wide healers for my Farina. Because really my only options right now are Shilonin and Charlotte. Because Jean is like half built and Barbara is not really built at all. Would you build Jean or Barbara for a Farina team? Probably Barbara. They're Jean? Oh, okay. Jean would be an easier build as well. What do I need? Oh, I need Storm Uwu, and I already have 3 drops of him. I also can make that as well. And I don't need to upgrade Jean's skill, just her burst. Hello. There. Wait, why do I have that many? Was I saving those for someone else? Who else uses that resource that Jean uses? That is resistance. Bennett, Diluc, Eula, Jean, Mona, Noelle, Razor. And then Travelers. Ben. Ben's... Oh, Ben is ready to be crowned, actually.
That would not be a bad idea.
Jean, I'm gonna pause you real quick. Bennett might be in my next crown. He's everywhere. I use him constantly. Go-to character. Not catching. The fuck? Burst. I can make 7, right? Only need a handful more of those. Well, I'm still at a loss of who I need for Trounce domains now. I have enough butt plugs for that as well. The Shogun. If I ever want to crown Shinobu, which might not be that pretty good, which might be pretty good. And Skara. Who do I usually bring here? Do I just bring my Arlecchino team? I actually haven't fought the Shogun in a while. I remember that the Shogun hits way harder than I think. And I don't think my Sweet Lolly's shield lasts very long against it, from what I remember. But then who else was here? Well, I need Electro for a certain part of this.
Is it time to go?
Maybe I just flies myself. Maybe I just flins myself. I've never fought her with flins. Does Brigitte target that little device that needs Electro, though? I should have checked first, but does everyone have their, no! Beto still has your set. Good thing I checked. I'm getting better at checking to make sure. Oh, that means when we used Flynn's in Onslaught just now, he also had like no, he had like 1,000 attack. And then he's getting some free from his artifact set. Some free crit rate from his artifact set.
He who...
He who...
Animal 6308. Strike dead.
Observe. Night falls.
Be Silas.
Steady now.
A moonlit night for all. Absorption test. Swirl.
Mark!
Observe. To dust.
The eye sweeps the land.
Oh, she's over here still.
Be silent. Fear the dark.
Only
Oh, that was fine.
emptiness. Oh wait.
That might be my new Raiden team, actually. That was far more painless and felt more more brainless than what I usually use. I think I often either take Skirk, which doesn't make any sense. Why would I take Skirk here? I didn't get the one that I need. I also didn't get a Dream Soul event out of that either. What's this Wanderer's Troop? That's... Squirrel noises. I find Scar to be so tedious. Now, is this what I bring? Is this a fight that I bring Arlecchino to? I can't remember what... Recently it's been Dottore, the Whale, and what's his balls? Gosoyathoth. Which are all brute forceable. Not brute forceable, but like I mean Gosoyathoth is brute forceable. Brute forceable plus Pyro Traveler for the Is it this? Whatever. I can't remember who I bring to this. Hello there.
Wow. Bow before me, worm.
Fulfill our pact.
Churn.
I didn't even get to the grab a block to charge the electro thing with.
I am the all-knowing God.
It's a dope ass fight. It's just tedious when you have to do it to grind materials. Give me another block. Give me another block.
Fulfill our pact.
There's one. At least the music makes up for it, though. Cat boy. Why don't we have a cat boy? We have a lot of female Nekos. Why not a cat boy? Oh, I guess I've never gotten hit by that because I didn't realize that I didn't realize that that hits you even when you're in the sky.
Reality is pain.
Run, Granny. Did I miss that just now?
Burn to oblivion. Good riddance, cruel world.
Biddly-doo.
Going in! You two! Time
Lose it all again.
Such a cool fight. It's just a bummer that it's still so. Just a bummer that it's so annoying when you have to grind it. Yeah, Arle's second. I can't remember when I found that out, but Arle's second, because I used to bring Yenfei just for those. But I realized that Arlecchino's second attack has enough height. I think it only has enough height when she has Bond of Life, though. When she has Pyro, it extends that sweep just far enough where she can clip it. Get away from me. Okay, now we're dry on the 714 primos. Oh, we just did Onslaught, that's why. Yeah, and it's just once a week. It's an opportunity to hear that music in-game. Ooh, I got enough of those. And then who else? We had just fought the Shogun for who? Shinobu. Oh, I didn't get what I need out of the Shogun though. We can make some drinks, some snacks, or hear me out, or a little flame, or a little pain. Not that. Who's our next target? Who's our next victim?
So Hertha's even
Oh!
an honorary knight into helping with this little venture.
He is huge.
Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
I'm here as a willing employee this time. Was I not before?
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure the requirements don't clash? College me is refraining from saying anything about packing a punch with casual conversation. The things that I have drank in my day. Here's a hint. Don't. Advice from Connor. Don't.
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar.
A real kick.
It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give it my best shot.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Let's see what you're made of, in other words. Fire water, and fizzy water, and cocoa water. Small bits. I might actually, what time is it right now? I may actually go get a beer in a sec. I have my last Pacifico in the fridge. Master's Goblet, large. Any garnish. Have some. We don't use a lot of lemon in these. Let's use lemon. A classic drink that traces its origins to Fontaine's Fishers. Built on a base of firewater, with cocoa adding a hint of sweetness, its sparkling fizz pricks the palate like countless tiny spikes, delivering a lingering tingle. After rising to popularity in Fontaine, it quickly swept across to Vat, becoming one of the enduring classics among specialty drinks. What a horrible Varka impression that just was. Sound like a newscaster.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this thorny lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point, but as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skipped on any single ingredient, though unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
How can a drink be polite? He means it's not strong enough.
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
It's exactly what happened. I didn't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
How about whatever we gave to Eula? Alright, I'll get the creative juices flowing.
Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Garden atmosphere. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, I might try something with a floral twist. Floral.
I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls.
I thought that he meant I like to find ruin guards that are armed or unarmed. Like an unarmed ruin guard that he'll just smack around for a bit.
As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like you caused quite the fuss. It's hard to imagine you getting disciplined. No, it's not hard to imagine you getting disciplined. Sounds like you caused quite the fuss.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
Must have been so long ago.
Yes. Good old Crepus. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
With what? Horses! Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my Thorny Lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact.
Of what kind?
Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste.
I guess you could say it lacks impact of the Genshin variety.
Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I like the camera nodding. I think I understand.
You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Tastes a bit too gentle. Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
Varka missed a lot. This massive tankard.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails.
Pretty awesome, huh?
It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
A fair duel?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
That's more than just a teensy, but I see what you're saying.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor.
Look at this scene.
I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Varka has a high tolerance for indeed. Tastes a bit too gentle. To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink too much, I'm still a little confused. Varka mentioned the impact of layering on the texture of the finished drink. He also said I was being quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed. In which case, I should try shaking it a little more softly when mixing. This oversized tankard was a gift from the knights This oversized tankard was a gift from the knights to their Grand Master. Varka seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense to present him his drink in this tankard. Here we have Varka's memories of mint and fine wine. It's very important. Perfect. He wanted a drink with more impact, and the crispness of the mint should give it some punch. What if I replace the cocoa with some mint? He missed so many festivals and major events. I'm sure Varka still feels a bit of regret. If the Grand Master hadn't gone away on expedition, he probably would have organized many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. Memories. All alone in the moonlight. I can't help but wonder, would all the events he organized involve drinking wine? Maybe I should ask him. Who knows? Might spark some new inspiration. What are these events? Wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events, well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the night selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
Should have guessed. That's exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition.
When do we get to meet Mama Gunhilder? Mama Gunhilder, I'm sorry.
While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
Sounds like a sensible rule.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and smetana, these Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives.
Why do I keep pronouncing that as smetana? Why do I keep putting the emphasis on the first A? Smetana.
Young people need to learn restraint.
I didn't know you had that side to you. Yes, you did. I do like this. The characters that we meet, they have goofy sides of them. They can't be serious all the time. Or if they're a goofy character like Yoimiya, she has a serious side to her. Or like Mualani. Mualani was ready to tear the skin off those dudes in Natlan who are picking on Kachina. But she's jovial in a normal state. But she still has she can turn on that serious side. Same with him. He's a bit of a goofball, but he has that serious side of him. The fabled seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
What is it people say? Don't believe in fables? Nodcry delicacies. In the end, we discussed events in Varka's usual style. And then the conversation turned to the delicacies of Nodcry. Smetana in particular. Varka seems to have I'm not going to do that accent. With a positive impression of Smetana. I'll see if I can use some in his drink.
Alright, I'm ready. I've never been more ready in my life. Except for that time where I mixed a drink for
Clarand. I almost forgot her name. I was too focused on. The good news is I think I now know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
It'll be a mixer like you've never seen before. Fire water, smetana, and mint. Small again. Blink, blink, blink. Shake gently. Remind me of something I need to talk about after this. Mega Tankard! Remind me of two things I want to talk about involving the Abyss after this. Lamp grass, a local specialty. That actually looks really cool in the glass.
Based on a thorny lake, I'm not sure why this is voice I'm choosing. This novel cocktail was concocted specially for Varka. Having tasted countless fine drinks, the Grandmaster invites you to go all out and let your creativity run free. So you launch an unconventional kind of offensive just for him. The first impact comes from mint's cool freshness and herbal notes, striking the palate on entry. Carefully preserved layers then move in to mask the raw strength of the fire water at the core, delivering the decisive blow. Finally, Smetana brings up the rear, anchoring the finish with precision and leaving no loose ends. Well, whether this bold multi-layered experience will satisfy the Grand Master, only he can say.
Here you go, Grandmaster.
Sound like a
cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
I sound like a not method actor. I sound like a themed tour guide for some like Wild West, thing at a museum in 1846 in Colorado Springs.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this?
Skill.
With a burning scent of fire water. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it.
This is more like it, yes. I don't appreciate those. I don't appreciate that. You're drinking, not eating. What are you?
Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the fire water underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the fire water is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
I feel like Varka is still a lethal fighter even when he's hammered. And that's topped off with a hint of smetana, so the aftertaste won't feel too light.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
Aw, all this praise is making my cheeks red.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
Well, the Knight of Boreas is symboled as a wolf, while the Knights of Favonius are as sturdy as iron. So how about calling this drink a wolf iron? No? No. How about Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddich right away.
Oh my gosh, he's the stupid kind of tipsy. Let's do this right now. I'll go over there.
Hey there, traveler. All wrapped up for the day? Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddich.
Oh my gosh, do we get to make Paimon a drink? I've been feeling inspired. Look at this. This is a really goofy frame. Just hold on this image for a bit. I've been feeling inspired.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
Don't tell Diana that. She's already not thrilled with you.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like.
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfidia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course. That way everyone can try them.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality.
Based.
You probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on the Mora. You know me so well, Paimon.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
This goofball in the back still dancing.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work. If they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Why again with the thumbs up in Ether's face? Yay! What does Varka look like when he sits on a... Oh, he can't... He's not... I can't sit him at a stool. He looks huge even in these chairs. The Abyss. Okay. We discussed this earlier. We discussed this yesterday during our here. I need to make some more. We can discuss this while I'm grabbing materials. I'll alter this team. It helps to have... Right, I'll alter this team. I mean, I don't really get into fights when I'm doing this. I need to grab some more of those mushrooms to make some Sumeru Ak Finders. It helps having
Glad
you.
to be working with you.
And it helps having you.
Let's go gather some samples.
Is the implication that the Abyss cannot be defeated? We talked about this yesterday during the Zenless stream, because even though we were playing Zenless, I couldn't stop thinking about it. It's such a crazy thing that Alice we kind of glossed over at the time, but the more you think about it, if the Abyss kind of gets its power or is derived from the hatred of things that never came to be, then no matter what we do, whether we win or lose, there's a branching path that feeds the Abyss. And because it can invade Alice's bubble, does that also mean that it doesn't have to obey the rules of time and space? That it's omnipresent. It's not omniscient, but it's omnipresent. It's always there. You can't stuff it down. It's like the Abyss is one of Tevat's rules. It has to exist. It has to be there. It's a permanent thing. And no matter what you do, when you win a war against the Abyss, like when we won the war in Natlan, that created a branching path that feeds the Abyss. So even when we win, we're still feeding it. And the fact that it's hatred of that path not coming to fruition, that it's negative energy that's being built up. The universe, good point. Not just Tevat, but the universe. Very good point, actually. That's not just a Tevat law, but the universe. The Abyss extends outside of Tevat. Yeah, like the natural order. It's that yin-yang balance that has to be present. If the Abyss sibling is from a different timeline... Huh. What have we so far readdressed about the aren't these Electro Bros up here? What have we readdressed about the implanted memories? Because there was a big question mark on, do we have implanted memories? Does the Abyss sibling have implanted memories?
No need to fret.
Because now, knowing that the ship's logs, that the spaceship's logs indicate that we flew over once before, a long time ago.
Come with me.
What do we think that means, though? We talked about that if it had been thousands and thousands of years, what if when the Abyss sibling was do we think that the Abyss sibling was jettisoned still in sleep by the AI, by the ship's AI? And if so, was it long enough ago that the Abyss sibling's existence in Teyvat predates Irminsul, and that's why there's records of her? Because she had already existed by the time Irminsul came about. Yeah, there are a lot of possibilities. You could take it so many different ways. You could take it in so many different directions. The thing I've really enjoyed about the way Genshin handles its lore is when it does answer questions, it answers a question in a way that opens up more possibilities. Oh my gosh,
Running away?
I am, Ahal. What of it? There's that one, another one down here. Sometimes can't remember where all these things are. Yeah, we get answers and it makes us more flabbergasted. But wasn't that we predate Irminsul is why we remember Ruka Devada? It's that we're not from the world, we're not from Teyvat, and therefore we don't have to obey the ley lines. Because when Ruka Devada erased herself from the ley lines, it doesn't affect us because we're not of the ley lines to begin with. I wonder what, there's so many different ways you can like, there's so many different angles you can take with that. We're not in the internet. Oh, you know what? We don't know if the Abyss sibling, remembers Ruka or not. These little mushrooms are just a pain in the ass to farm. Is the other one over here? No, it wasn't in here. Oh, there it is. Kenichi really trivializes hunting these things, though. Makes it a lot easier. I don't trust that. I still don't really trust that Paimon forgot anything. I still think that Paimon has selective memory. She's choosing what she reveals that she knows. It always feels like she's playing things way too close to the chest. It always feels like she's trying to make sure she's not giving away what she knows or doesn't know. What is Sertologi doing these days? He's still just chilling, consuming planets.
Installation chamber deployed.
Oops, wrong character. Oh, they were too close. I was trying to Spider-Man away from those guys. Trailblazing, wiping civilizations. Yeah, he's just chilling, you know, committing genocides. Where's this one? Over here. This one's on the floor, I think. Okay. What, did I miss some over here? I have another question. Why did space look so different when we were up on the moon with Columbina versus when we saw it with Skirk, from Skirk's point of view? Oh, because even the moon is still inside the firmament. So we didn't even go outside the firmament. We were still in. So what is that? Was that sun? So was that sun still a false sun then? Fake sun could be fake, and very likely is then, because you're right. The we pulled it into the firmament during the Dottore fight. Okay. Those are two links that I hadn't connected back up together. We pulled the moon into the firmament, so when we hopped on the moon after the fact, after the battle, we're still inside the false sky. When Skirk arrived, she saw it outside of the firmament. That's why it looks all red and sticky. Red and sticky? What? And then the continued question of, if Asmodee is the ruler of space, and we've been tinkering around with the false sky, the firmament, the moons themselves, the marrows, why is she not even remotely involved? Where is she? Why is she not doing it? It seems like this is stuff that is exactly in her purview. That addressing someone tampering with the moons and the sky, whether it's us or Columbina or Dottore, no matter who it is, it seems like this is something that should be right up her alley. Yeah, and who is that new master? The low-hanging fruit is that, like, oh, well, like, Paimon is Asmodee and the new master is Ether. I don't feel like that's it. I think she's not fully awake, but the other shades are awake. And it seemed to imply that that Asmodee had paid visits to their little meetings before. She AFK. That's also that's kind of my working theory is that Paimon, the reason Paimon is guiding us the way that she does is because there's a specific reason we need to go on a very specific path. Now Paimon knows way more than she lets on. She potentially knows the beginning and end of our journey. And it's why she leads us in a very specific course. When we try to go off map, she says, nope, not that, no, not yet. When we try to head towards what is Dornman Port over here, she's like, nope, not yet. It's not time for that yet. In a game design way, it's simply, in the game design fashion, it's simply a way of restricting the map, you know? Whether it's Subnautica, where you get eaten by a Leviathan if you stray outside the map boundaries. But even the in-game currency in this game has lore. A primordial crystalline gem that's beyond the mundane world, shines with the condensed hopes and dreams of universes that once were, and these are now canon fact that primogems exist in the world. I don't know how much I want to super read into the whole conversation with Lieben, where Traveler was like, hey, I usually get my primogems. It could very easily just be a like, oh, that's just a meta joke, you know, just a meta joke for, but is it? Do these exist in Teyvat? And if so, why? What are they? What are they for? Because there is definitely a point where it could just be, look guys, that was a meta joke about like, hey, you come to Lieben and Catherine for your primogems. Fun little meta joke, that's all it was. But is it? This game always puts that question of, but is it? Was that just a joke? It's a crack theory, but it kind of makes it has, at the very least, it has a leg or two. The very fact that the wishing mechanic is a falling star and the twins are falling stars. Also, that paints the intro cutscene where the twins are streaking across the sky as stars. That's not them arriving. That's them attempting to leave. But then at what point did we... At what point were we here in Teyvat with the Abyss sibling at the same time? Because that's where you start to get more into a, like, does the Traveler have, implanted memories? When she woke us up, but it almost seems like we explored around Conria with Lumine, or we explored around the world a little bit with Lumine side by side, and then the cataclysm happened. Bruh, who's in this team?
I will follow where you lead.
All right, let's head off.
Master taught me how to wield the power of the Abyss. And from surviving Conrian research, I learned how to channel that power and make it mimic the elemental energy of Tevat. The fact that you and I don't need a vision to use the elements implies that our aspirations do not require the approval of the gods.
Because we're not from here.
Master tells me he first trained in the traditional black serpent blade work of Conria. But by the time he took me on, his style incorporated many techniques from other sources. That is what it means to be a true martial artist. Constantly learning and adapting.
Ugh,
always testing and overcoming your limits. Otherwise, you will stagnate.
You know what the implication I read from that is? Is that as he was wandering about the cosmos and slaughtering civilizations, he was also absorbing their blade work. Like, as he was stomping out entire genealogies, he was like, oh, that was a good move. I'm keeping that. Like, no. He was still learning from people that he was slaughtering. Ugh.
During my journey through the stars, I came across a species with completely inverted sensory perception. They'd use ice to warm themselves up and cool down by the fire. They'd be sweating buckets inside a cold, dark cave, but shiver uncontrollably under the blazing sun.
It's really cool.
So different from all the other creatures around them. And yet, they lived quite happily. That's the miracle of life. Unfathomably complex, but at the same time, so simple.
That's a really cool, that's really cool. Her line about Tartaglia requires more friendship level than the rest of the people, by the way. Did we listen to her, what she had to say about Nicole?
I wonder if becoming human was an evolution or regression to her. How did it feel, witnessing the self-destruction of her species firsthand? I considered asking her these questions when we first met, but given her personality, I thought better of it. I think I'll just leave her alone to work on her sculptures.
Her squirrel sculptures. Skirk is a fascinating character that she's going to be a very interesting ally that we have. The description of all the new Abyss enemies from Natlan and Nodcry? No, we haven't. Like the abyssal flamingos and things. Where are they located? Oh, here we go. Well, these are the things that drop alien life cores. What are these things? A strange life form that mostly appears in Alinus. Melusines perceive Breacher Primuses as harmless creatures, and many even find them completely adorable. The visual perception of Melusines is very different from humans. Oh, they're just Alinus's blood cells? Tenebrous Mimiflora. These are the mimics, the abyssal mimics. Abyssal monsters that have descended to this world from the deep, dark depths. There's no music right now. Hang on. There will be music popping up, but let's grab. As we're doing some lore reading, we haven't done lore reading like this in a while, and I have just the soundtrack. Abyssal monsters that have descended to this world from the deep, dark depths of a twisted and alien world. They possess a plant-like appearance. It is said that where the corrosive waves of the dark tide lap, such plant-like dark monsters will grow. But they only bear a superficial resemblance to plants, for it is a form that they only adopted to get closer to the tree-like world, that they might extract the necessary concepts from it, and analyze and imitate them. Some raving lunatics who have lost their minds say that those things that extend out like leaves are actually the beginnings of gates to other worlds. What? Abyssal creatures with plant-like forms that have descended from a deep, dark, unfathomable, contorted otherworld. These twisted monstrosities are capable of infiltrating deep down into the bowels of the earth, extracting memories to imitate and manipulate. Like they're burrowing into the ley lines to find what they want to change into? Or just not even into the ley lines, just into the earth itself to figure out what they're... No, into the ley lines, extracting memories to imitate and manipulate. Through this process of distorting the past's memories into more abstruse and sordid forms, they gradually draw closer to Irminsul's core, threatening to undermine its very existence. Some say that these aberrations were constantly to corrupt the many colors of light, leaving only their pitch-black information in their stead. Such a hypothesis seems to be confirmed by the branches they extend outward, as if to pierce the void itself. That's so weird. That's the second one that describes the these outward flowing parts of it as something piercing into space-time. And then we have our abyssal enemies, or our wild hunt enemies. That is... a ghoul that stalks the frozen wilderness when the pitch dark mist rolls in. Their emergence presages worse calamities to come. All who dwell beneath the moon set out on journeys with their own goals and wishes in mind, but not all such wishes receive favor. Spirits that cannot rest due to engendered resentment, partings with loved ones, or desires that go unfulfilled, if corrupted by the abyss, may transform into ghouls, forever lost in the thick mists of the wild hunt. Terrifying. And it's such a cool horror concept as well. A ghoul that stalks the frozen wilderness when the pitch dark mist rolls in. The emergence presages worse calamities to come. Many great champions of a lost ancient kingdom lie buried beneath the frozen northlands. Though the remnants of the past have been long wiped clean, these noble spirits yet defend their golden homeland. Awakened by abyssal taint, these warriors now see all who trespass as prey. I thought these were just recent... I thought these were all just recent Nodcry civilians. Like Ratniki that lost their lives out on patrol or something. That would make a lot more sense because look how much more archaic these are fur slippers and much more archaic wrappings. Whereas these guys have like modern boots and leathers. Yeah, the big one, I never really paid attention. Look how much more archaic. This is like Skyrim era stuff. Even the axe is very archaic looking. I never really paid attention to that. And their helm as well, yeah. Huh. I never really paid attention to that. We also haven't read these guys either. An abyssal creature that slips through the rifts of the hidden depths, crossing over from beyond this world. Long ago, an ancient philosopher described humans as featherless bipeds, using that simple phrase to distinguish mankind from animals and assert human superiority. In some sense, these deathless wanderers of the silent cosmic void, scaled instead of feathered, and using their booked beaks to draw in biomass from world to world, might actually also match that same simplistic definition of human. An abyssal creature that creeps through rifts in the hidden depths, quietly watching this world. Its eerie, faceless form is said to be nothing more than a projection, for its true body exists only as a formless mass of pure abyssal energy. Even invaders who seek to claim this world must obey its rules to some extent, unless the heavens split open and the Earth's defenses collapse. These starborn outsiders can do little more than linger at the world's fringes, whispering their madness into this realm, their attempts to seep inside amounting to nothing. But how long can this stability and order truly last? As the heavens split open and Earth's defenses collapse, these starborn outsiders can do little more than linger at the world's fringes. I guess maybe it's just the reality of evolution and body type. But does this look more like a distorted human form than an animal or beast? Cut off the head here. Cut off this tail. Ugh. Like bipedal forced to walk on all fours. Ugh. I don't know how it's been so long we haven't read these guys. A pitch-dark soldier, once a proud warrior of an ancient underground nation. It has now lost any awareness of memory, but even so, it holds the banner of the royal house aloft into battle. Though it has forgotten its comrades or any royal blessing or any blessing they might have been given, it will never lay this banner down. This one was Halfdan's model, wasn't it? Once a proud warrior of an ancient underground nation, it no longer has any intelligence that it may still be called human. Yet the desire to destroy the foe and plunge into battle to defend others is etched into this empty suit of armor, even if no one remains to tell it where the enemy is, or what exactly it must be defended. It's a very haunting side of the Conrian calamity. That their bodies are just forced to wander aimlessly and mindlessly. Once a proud warrior of an ancient underground nation, it is now nothing but a husk that only bears memories of battle. All shall decay in the end, and this is all that's left of the Black Serpent Knights amidst the merciless march of their sins, curses, and time itself. The Conrian, the Hilly Churls always reminded me in a certain way of husks from Mass Effect. No, this was Halfdan's model. A guard of some standing in the court, sundering the foes of the nation's rulers, using a sword art known as Truthseeker. The Twilight Sword was once one of their number. That realm's glory has been extinguished, never again to be reclaimed. It's so crazy how long ago these guys were released as well. This has been years that we've been that these guys have existed. Where have we met one of these dudes? I don't remember these guys at all. Look how bad this guy reminds me so much of an old Bionicle model. Maybe just because he's stocky and he's got an axe, but... A guard of some is standing in the court, sundering the foes of the nation's rulers using a sword art known as Truthseeker. Though Truthseeker is, strictly speaking, a sword art, its teachings can also be used with various other weapons. And in the realm's darkest hour, those who had to protect their homeland had little room to be fussy anyway. Oh, they're Abyss and Theater exclusive. Okay. I was like, I don't remember seeing these guys at all. A beast with monstrous blood that is capable of eroding the boundaries of the world. Gold classified them as Alpha Soul. Alpha Soul? Alpha Soul? They follow the encroaching abyss to devour the elements. Fortunately, there are a few of them now left in this world. Alf? In times long gone, when giant monstrous beasts descended, large swarms of these hounds would go before them to deliquesce the borders of the world and open the way, like scouts, basically opening the borders. Scouts opening the borders, basically. They were created by gold. They do display certain biological behaviors similar to those of real wolves. Perhaps they feel jealousy towards their next of kin and dream of replacing them someday. We do see them battling Tevat wolves a lot in Nodcry. I used this particular song when I did my Sandrona eulogy. This music memory is like reminding me of the headspace I was in when I wrote that script. Once upon a time, they ran riot across the continent, but they went extinct for a time due to resistance and mass hunts. Recently, however, they have re-emerged. The pack of black wolves that now threaten Springvale and Wolvendom are such creatures. This is the boss version. Hailing from a dark world, this ruler of the Black Wolves has the power to call upon its followers, its hidden claws, to dissolve space itself and forge a rift through which it may enter. The Wolf Lord has no name, for it was but one of Gold's unintentional creations, and that is precisely why it is obsessed with invading worlds that do not belong to it, and making a name for itself. That said, the Wolf Pack is far from unintelligent. After suffering a defeat in its previous invasion, a deserted island where no humans and protectors dwell has been selected for them to prepare for their lord's descent. As in Surumi? I mean, this boss is in Surumi Island. I never noticed this thing doesn't have legs. Huh. Servants of the Abyss Order that use Hydro in combat. These silent figures are the vanguard of the Abyss, brandishing tidal blades that can engulf everything in an instant, crumpling armor and obliterating heretics. They shall bring preordained damnation upon the foolish masses. Just as there are no saints who will spread and glorify the profound gospel, there are envoys who must correct any twisted strains and remove any dissonance. People often say that steel feels like ice as it pierces the body, but this dark frost is said to freeze even the soul. Enjo. Wielders of Abyssal Fire who pursue the meaning behind texts and scriptures is a member of the Abyss Order. The surface people have a slightly distorted understanding of what their name means, calling them lectors, when their name can also mean exeget? Reading the word of grace grants them great power. What does that word mean?
Exegete.
Exegete. An expounder or textual interpreter, especially of scripture. Huh.
Exegete.
Exegete! Huh. Thanks, Inefa. A monster who serves the Abyss Order and commands lightning while singing the praises of the darkness. These are the evangelists and scholars of the Abyss. Their violent lightning strikes the hearts of unbelievers with dark wisdom, warped by the shadowy depths of the eternal night. It is a violet glow proclaiming the existence of a great power that corrodes human intellect. Oh, the boss. A monster from the Abyss that wields multiple types of elemental power and has gained extra limbs from its evolution. The nature of the Abyss is essentially irreconcilable with the elements. However, even the elements of the gods cannot be entrapped and distorted before they are subsumed to become tools of the abyssal will. Just judging from outcomes and practical use, abyssal powers seem little different from elemental items, from ones as paltry as the treasure hoarder's elemental containers, to those as powerful as visions. Notes left behind in Huh. Notes left behind by someone. Those aren't Dottore's notes, are they? Renee or Jacob makes a little more sense, maybe. I've heard complaints that too much of the lore is buried behind walls of dialogue and it's not actually put into the story. And I kind of get that lore is not the same as storytelling, is not the same as a narrative that is presented before you. I kind of don't care. It's the I feel that might be a somewhat unpopular opinion. But this hits the same it hits the same vein as uncovering treasure yourself, you know? I understand what they mean that not that like, oh, it requires reading. They're not saying that. They're saying that it's too heavy-handed of exposition and it's not spoon-fed to you. It's too heavy-handed of exposition. And it's too much show and it's not enough, it's too much tell and it's not enough show. The gold standard of storytelling and writing is, show, don't tell. Don't tell me that Arlecchino is a poised individual. Show me how she is. I get that, but at the same time, I kind of just don't care. Because reading through this lore, it hits such a similar wavelength that it doesn't detract anything from my experience. Maybe that just shows how much of a casual I am, but I just frankly don't mind. We've read this, right? Yeah, I think we have. Yeah, we did read this.
Surely.
Well, the thing is, I don't think it's an unreasonable complaint. I just don't care. I don't know how to describe it. Like Genshin does, even in the voiced Archon quests, they do a lot of heavy-handed exposition where they're telling us something rather than showing it to us. I just don't. It doesn't detract from my experience. But I don't necessarily think that that's an unreasonable complaint. I just would never level that complaint against. I would never level that complaint against the game. It's not something I genuinely even thought of as being a big issue until I saw someone complaining about it. I was like, okay, yeah, I guess so. Like, I can see that. But it never. It was an opinion that I never would have developed myself. Oh, I also need Nilu Lotuses for that as well. It is very vast and overwhelming. Especially someone now. I've been able to dedicate because I'm streaming it. I've been able to dedicate a lot of time to this. So maybe I'm in a slightly different situation. But walking into this game, it is very. There's a lot. Especially now that we're approaching 6 years, there's a lot to get caught up on. It's like if you just started watching One Piece right now, there's a lot of ground to cover. But if this is your kind of game, like if you are like the Final Fantasies and Zeldas and those kinds of things, it sucks you in so much that you don't. It doesn't seem like, oh man, this is a chore to read all this, because it's so interesting to me. It's never really been a chore. Even the parts of this game that dragged on the most. When we learned about the 3 Inazumans who lost their visions, I thought that could have been shorter. That could have been half the time while still accomplishing the goal that it needed to accomplish narratively. And then also the repeated things in the Fortress of Meripede. Even those I defend. Because when it got to the point where we pulled out from the game and we were like, this is just taking a long time, I can see someone saying that's what the Traveler is feeling. It seems like it's being dragged on because the Traveler is spending 42 days here. Now, could you do that differently and not have it be so tedious? Yes. It's the balance of, do you want it to be dragged on and tedious, and have the player feel that? Or do you want to have a black screen and then just say, the Traveler did this for 42 days, it got really tedious? There's a balance in between there where you feel the tedium yourself while also not spending. I think that the Fortress also could have been shorter while also conveying everything it needed to narratively. I didn't really fault it at the time, though. That's the thing. It's only after going back over it that, like, okay, yeah, maybe that could have been a little bit shorter. But at the time, as I was experiencing it, I didn't pull that out as that being unnecessary tedium. It flashed across my brain a couple times when we went back and just we went to work and just used the machine again and again and again. But not in a way that I was like, when is this gonna be over? Not in a way where I felt like I wanted to skip through dialogue and just I always try to temper my my thoughts about this game with reminding people how much of a casual I am, but at the same time, I get really invested into the lore. There's one in here? There's no teleport down there, right? Or was there a teleport just in that map already? I'm gonna keep the Anka music going. It's fitting. It's fitting my current mood and vibe right now. Yeah, no, there's not a teleport in here. I don't want anyone to ever feel like their criticisms are invalid, like their opinions are invalid. But if it's a complaint that I don't share, I just want to be clear that it's a complaint that doesn't make sense to me. It's not something that I ever would pull out as a complaint. Not that I'm saying that anyone's complaints or issues with this game are invalid. That like, oh, you're wrong to think that. But it doesn't make sense to me, and so I never would develop that opinion. And so, to me, the logic is flawed. But that's my opinion, just like that's their opinion. That's been one of my favorite parts about this, about you guys as a community. Where? I also thought I had everything here. Oh, right there. Huh. The lore is what really drew me into this game. Oh, I can't even use that here. There are definitely invalid complaints, yeah. I just don't want to ick somebody. I just don't want to talk down. I feel like I'm ever talking down on someone. Call me a fence rider. Don't care. I've been called worse. I have to hop back up to the overworld, right, before I can use the compass again. What did I miss over here? Is it the summit? It's on the corner, though. Not really. It might be on the summit. How do we get back up there, frick? I thought that I thought that I did search when we were up there. Excuse me. Then north, right? And then we can go up. Straight into the triangle. Excuse me. Oh. It's down. But there's stuff we haven't done here. I don't know what I'm doing. How long do you stay up there? This isn't one of them, though, is it? This is one for this. This is one for right there, which that would have to be moved. Is that platform in the way? No, it's not. Okay. It stays for quite a while. It probably stays for long enough for you to run around to all the locations. To all the corners. Now, when I flipped that... Oh, is the flip only for the Spider-Mans? Oh, I thought this was one of them. I'm already wasting time. Wait, that's not. Oh, it's the ones at the flats, not the ones at the corners. Okay. Yeah, that one already went back down. I don't know why I'm not just grabbing, one of my traversal characters. Yeah, go up. And then this one, and then flip. And then do I need to switch it? Oh, shoot. Okay. Where are there... Okay, those all have sand at them. Don't distract me. Maybe I flip that last. Which is the one that... Oh. Oh, damn it, and that thing's in the way. That one already went down. Shit. Man, how do I time that then? Okay, so at least this one stays. So I don't have to rush up here to rotate this cell. Wait for this guy to, okay, go back down. I'll start with this one so that I can have this, right? Okay. I want to wait till it's on its way back down before I move this, right? Or maybe I can put it there right now. It'll... The platform will be up there, blocking it. And then by the time I run around and I do all this, the platform will be on its way back down or will be back down again. Okay, everyone's lit. Maybe I gotta do this one first. I don't understand. Ooh, a viewpoint. Whoa. Hadn't grabbed that viewpoint before. Looks like a painting. Let me mark this up here. Puzz. I want that orc. Wherever that orc is. The Anka music is so good at setting a specific vibe, a specific tone. That guy's on an obelisk? Is it? It says it's down from where I am right now. The mini-map. What are the oculi, by the way? I don't think we've read up on that either. It's normally towards the middle of the... Still down more. It's normally towards the middle of the circle. Oh, 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 it's in the middle. Oh, it's in the center right here. Huh. Tricksy little hobbitses. I'm sure this is good for your skin. Just bathing in light right here. A substance that has accumulated intense dendro energy. Huh. Really, that's all you gotta say.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I'm so happy to have a genuine beta team. Where is this underground? There's no underground. Oh wait, there is a tunnel right here. Isn't there also an entrance here? Because I think when we got enough clearance, we came over here with clearance. Yeah, so we've clearanced this. Well, that was just for that chest, though. Oh! Why did I think you could get in here? So that potentially is it? Oh, the Ankh is now marked. It's now, so it's right there. It's in there. It's in there. So, because Lieben teased Dornman Port next, what do you think we're going to be doing in... Oh, hello. What do you think we're going to be doing in Dornman Port? Do you think that's going to be a sub-area before Snezhnaya? Do you think... Let me in! Do I need to... Oh, hi, guys.
Clean up sequence. Into the wind.
Oh, right. Beto doesn't have her lunar... doesn't have her artifacts anymore. Because they're back on Flins. They're back on flies. She just has an emblem set right now. Never mind. She has an unupgraded Sky's Unveiling set. Lunar charged Beto makes my heart happy. This music is perfect for a chill stream. Where's the flies? Oh, it's because I'm sorting by Electro bonus first right now. And Flynn's obviously wouldn't have an Electro bonus. There we go. There we go. Everything's back on my bay, bro.
If you ever...
Oh, I need, Please don't give Beto Harbor the... Beto Harbor? Dorman Port the Beta Harbor treatment. Seamus in front of... Where is Seamus? I thought he was in Mondstadt. Because Frederica's at up at Dorman Port, isn't she? After she ended her stint with the expedition.
Time to get down to bit. Lots off.
Ah, that was simple. Thank you, Dia. Using both of Dia's charges on her skill and her burst to light 3 monuments. Seamus was with Varka, then he sent it to Dorman. Oh. In Dormanport eating the horses.
Want me to come along?
I do. Been too long, Kazuhop. Let's end the Anka music and turn back on desert music. I love the Uncanamiya soundtrack. Can you imagine how much despair and sorrow is going to be exemplified in like the Conria soundtrack when we get down there? That was good timing. What the fuck? That was the fastest. What the? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. He made it. Oh, we're going up. I need a triangle for this. What? I need a triangle for that. No triangles. There's a triangle. Or pyramid, rather. Pyramida. Okay. Oh. Down. Was there one right there the whole time?
A fateful offering.
How do I get down with my bad self?
Time to go.
How do I get down? With the sickness. The year is 2028. Celestia just got released. The fake sky has been destroyed. Connery is still finding Oculite in Sumeru and still hasn't done a handful of quests in Leo Harbor. How do I get down there?
Time to go.
Ow! Word? This just takes me back up, though. Never mind, this takes me down. Hello, friends! I'm new here.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Power the ended life star.
I'll be front.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Is that a fan or is that a glider? Remind me of Aang's glider for a second. Remind me of Aang's book 3 glider. Can this be opened right now? Oh, it can. Hey!
That's close enough.
No, you're close enough. Bina. Bina. Fan, you're a fan. Sorry. Why do you, Jumpster? Why was it always you're the one who catches the short end of the stick on those dumb quotes from me? Oh my gosh, Abina, you really need to. But oh hey, look. She wanted to take a peek. Okay, now I can turn that back on.
Yep.
Yep. Bina really needs to put on some safety shorts. I gotta say it. Now this one. Now this one. Now this one. What? Come here. Come here.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Now this one. Okay.
Annihilation mode.
That was worth using the burst. It didn't even active. Oh, this is also an order of events thing as well.
Ooh, you take.
What's my hint? One is the loneliest number. 2, 3, thief. And 4.
Oh my.
Oh my. Lisa gameplay. No more Lisa gameplay.
Please select target for.
Lisa gameplay.
Ooh, you take.
I said Lisa gameplay, and the first thing Inefa does is climb without my permission.
You're in for a little shock.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
He's such a badass. Lisa tanked that hit like a champ, my word. Look, she took a hit from one of those things at level 40. Is the Transformigator available? I don't know. Why? Why do you ask?
No pain, no gain. I trust you.
What? Does my silence tell you what I'm... Is it time? It's not time, guys. Sorry. Hate to break it to you. Should I build my Lisa? Seen that video of Lisa's Japanese VA playing Lisa? Sixty damage. A genuinely awesome character of the starting four plus Noelle. She has such long range on her attacks. She can hit people crazy far away. I feel like like when you're level 10, Lisa plus Kaya Superconduct is genuinely a good reaction. When you're like level 10, you know, when you're just like just hopping over to the Windrise tree for the first time, not bad. Oh, did I not collect my rewards from that? Oh, I could put Varka's giant ass cup there in my peapot. All right. Another event in the books. Lunus Majoris. How much time until 11 days until I can pull Frisk off? Yeah. I haven't done any of these yet. I still am debating back. It makes way more sense to grab an Ayato constellation. I feel like I still want to do a Dia constellation. I don't know. I still got quite a few days to... I still got plenty of time to decide. I know it makes more sense to grab an Ayato constellation because he's a premium con, but... Beto is great, no matter what language it is, no matter what the situation is. Just as far as characters that I would want to use, that I would want to upgrade so I can use them more often. I still have dreams of building a C6 DPS Dia. She's been benched really hardcore these days. She also seems really inefficient to farm for as well. What else shares that domain of hers? That's not it. Or even is that domain? That's flower. That is that domain. What else shares Vorakasha's glow domain? Nope, nope, nope. Where the hell is this thing? Nymph's dream, though. I don't have a lot of mayonnaise hunters either. It's a hilarious thing to say. We have 30 resin. Let's end this with my last trounce domain. What am I? What are you? Who do you think you are? What does Beto need? Oh, she needs Dvalin, but she already has enough to crown her her Bierst. Also have enough to get you up another level. Frankly, your last level on that until you're 90'd. Navia needs the whale, but she already has enough for that as well. I can't fight her again. Boreas sweeping in for Singcho Burst. Why not? Oh. Yeah. Oh, hey, actually, give me bursts.
Stand clear. Absorption test.
Let's light it up.
Thank you.
Stand clear.
Give me burst. She doesn't have a lot of ER.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ow! What the? Ow! My ass is on fire. Well, will I ever get a newbie? It just depends on who he's running alongside next. I did say that, was it, whose 50-50 had we won that I said when we won that 50-50, I was like, well, our Z-Buy polls are cursed. Oh, was it Yishuan? I won my Yishuan 50-50 at like 40-something pity.
Ready to test your skills.
Do 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 do.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Absorption test. Animal test.
Bird!
Thunder. Check this out.
Enhanced animal module. I'm going in.
Oh!
Supporting fire.
On me. Off me. On me. Off you. Oh, that didn't give me Bennett's ult.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
That will, though.
Teamwork is strength. Okay, stand clear.
Fire it up. I got you covered. Up the ante. Don't get too close.
Can't tell if I dodged that or not.
Get out of here. Everybody stand back.
Bird! Varka says Boreas sweeping in whenever Boreas attacks. That was cool to end with the burst. Oh my gosh. What was that? Ooh, I got the tail. I got the tail. Yeah, what do I need to do to go get that skin from the skin? Where is it? It's over here, right? Isn't it like right here? What did that legend need, by the way? I can't remember what we fought that legend with. Near the Lightkeeper outpost? Oh, was it like here? Oh, right. On these planes, there was the top of that mountain as well. What did this legend need? Swirl, Pyro, ER, Electro. Pyro and Electro. Could I just bring my Veracity? Did we just bring my Veracity to this last time? Might have. Although, actually, I think we tried bringing my Veracity, and even Chevrolet and Jansan couldn't out-heal the damage. I think I did kill my my cow during that. You with no nod cry supports is still kind of okay, isn't it?
Select target for cleanup sequence.
When she came out, she didn't have any nod cry supports. Try this. Oh, that's what it was. You needed an animo to swirl.
Warm up complete.
It also needs Pyro, though. Although he'll be hitting with Pyro because of because of elemental priority.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
Could I just do this? Because Bennett's here, so he'll be hitting with Pyro because of elemental priority. I don't know how much sense these three together make it, though. Another animo to get for him to hit harder. He also doesn't have another hex character. Let's see how this goes. Oh, he needs a double element to infuse himself? Thought I could do that just as is, though. Yeah, he can still hit with Pyro just because Bennett's in team. Or were you meaning, Let's see how this goes. What I actually think is the problem is I don't think Ineffa's shield is ready for local legends. My Ineffa needs a bit of a rebuild. Oh my gosh, I thought that would get you your burst back. My beta needs a bit more ER these days. Can't focus on what he's doing. I might have dodged one there. There's so much effects going on, I couldn't pay attention to his swings, the enemy's attacks. I'm corner trapped! Oh, Varka died off screen. How did he die? Did he get nuked or
Preparing for
Dust up.
Teamwork is strength. Wayne, converge.
Oh, I dodged way too early from that.
Insulation chamber.
There's also no healer in this team, and Varka's almost dead. Thought that would get Bennett's burst back. It didn't. It wasn't quite enough energy.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Ah, it's so hard for me to focus on it. I'm so distracted by the effects on screen. It's more discussion about my focus than it is the boss. Oh, there's Bennett's burst. Okay, I thought it should be ready. Nope, wrong character.
Defensive mode engaged.
Got a bit too cocky.
I thought I just put, yeah. I did just use the shield, but enough of shield is not quite strong enough. I think I got killed mid ult, or like right as I was entering the ult animation. I'm sure that was really annoying to watch, but we did it.
Do not disturb.
Oh, they're peaceful slumber.
Power of the Wolf of the North? Strange. Though, I'm also getting more than just a hint of the Falcon of the West.
Face the enemy. We just did that.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of this.
So Varka needs double animo in order to. Oh.
Who could have sealed this place off?
Leave now. Do not disturb. Their peaceful slumber.
The manifestation of Andrews? Now I've really got to figure out what's going on.
Oh, that hit me.
Stormwind! On me.
That also hit me. Listen to this rock version of the theme. You can't use food heals right now, by the way. So you've got to no death this. I just want you to know how many of these dodges that I'm getting, how many of these things I'm getting hit with, how many of them I'm confident that I dodged. Like, I thought I got that dodge. Well, I did the local legend even with a shit Varka team, so there. What would, replace Bino with another Animo? For that?
Sounds good to me.
The AoE ones are undodgeable.
I guess the housework can wait.
I want to help.
That seems doable as long as I can focus on dodging. I was really trying to pay attention to his attacks. Hang on, guys. Should I try it one more time? Every single one of those, every single one of those hits, I did think that I got that dodge right. I thought that Boreas telegraphs relatively. Boreas telegraphs pretty obviously.
Is this the power of the Wolf of the North? An ancient battlefield. Who could have sealed this place off?
Leave now. Do not disturb their peaceful slumber.
Wouldn't it be using that as an iframe?
Now I've really got to figure out what's going on.
Since stay on his ass, it's easier to dodge. I still got hit by that. I got hit by that too. This many hits this early, it does not bode well. No, okay, I wonder what my strategy is going to be for that. Oh, he does a, if you have range on him, he throws a little throws a little frost ball at you.
Just a flesh wound.
I'm wandering around trying to just like watch his attacks, but he's not going to attack unless I'm in close. That one, yeah, definitely. Do you have time to run out of that though? I might just save my burst for that. I don't know if I'll have time to run out of that. And he has the jump, that jump is probably also worth just running away from.
That's gonna leave it. Furious. Can't end here. On me. Stormwind. On me.
Okay, the big, when he rears up on his hind legs, that's that big circle that has a ton of AoE on it. I thought both of those slashes that he did, I thought I dodged them. This is also my Varka. This might just be down to giving him a better build. Because what I have him on right now implies that he's gonna just only designed for overworld and with those other supports that he has. Oh, that was way too early. And I'm still doing this bad even when I'm trying. Well, I'll get that done in 14 years. What else do we have? I bet I could have done that a lot easier when I first started in this game, because I came into this game right from platinuming God of War Ragnarok and going through almost 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom, and I got very used to dodging and parrying, because at max difficulty in God of War you need to learn how to dodge and parry well. So as long as I could just spend a little bit of time just analyzing his moveset, I think previous me probably could do that a lot easier. I've gotten so Zhongli dependent. I've gotten so Mr. put it best. It's the sin of sloth. There are times when I can where I can get a really good dodge in or get a really good Beidou parry in, but it is no longer the norm. I used to really pride myself on being good at dodging and parrying in this game. Where are we headed next? I kind of like to keep going for just a little bit longer as well. At least with the wolf enemies though, the corrosion is easy to deal with it as long as you have a healer. Because the corrosion goes through shields, but it's easy to heal back up. It doesn't tick your health down that much. And when you have a day one free character like Barbara, who's relatively cheap to build, all she needs is HP, and that's kinda it. HP and ER. That's a pretty simple build. It's not a huge deal. Coming from me, who's been killed by corrosion many times. I don't have any more Ockfinders for Sumeru, do I? Rituals had no reliable healer, but a properly built Barbara? Because Kokomi is still a limited character. Oh, I need one more. How many mushrooms am I away? Oh. Why do I feel like Bennett wasn't, oh, he's at 234. Maybe I was just, maybe I was just, I had unrealistic expectations of him getting his burst back. I was like, I thought that skill would have gotten your ult back. Oh, I just need 5 of those. Most people didn't build healers besides Bennett. Yeah, the Rift Wolves, I guess, would have, as long as you had a shield, you didn't really need a healer. You could just stuff food into everyone's face. You could just shield up and just be immune from the damage, and any damage that you did incur, you could just feed. Ooh, ooh. What was that voice line? Ooh. Was that 5? That was 5! Let's go max my statue. Which passive of Varka's did you want me to read? According to the aforementioned priority, every 1,000 points of attack will grant Barca a 10% animo bonus among aforementioned elemental types. If there's at least 2 animo characters or 2 characters of the same element. Oh, okay. That's the big damage you're basically taking a damage, not a damage penalty, but you're missing out on a lot of damage by not having 2 characters the same in there. Still got it done. Don't know how. But if even I can do it, and I'm an idiot. Oh, I already had one. What did I miss over here? Here, you know who should grab this last Oculus? Sounded like Arlecchino's demo for a second. Oh, true. Now I have one for the extra. It's not up or down anymore. It's at this level. Oh, over here. Ah! This wasn't locked. How convenient. Bottle? 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 I'm blind. Oh, I'm currently falling.
Solidify!
Incoming! Cut to the chase!
Boop. The last melon. Now, I just have the remainder one, and now that makes Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, and Sumeru now. All have maxed out starches. Oh man. I was just thrown back to the days where I didn't know who the Archons were, where there was a question who the Archons were. Because I remember, like, when we got to the statue, I was like, that's a chibi on the statue. It's obviously Nahida. Because I'd already scrolled through the archive. And I was so sure that Neuvillette was the Archon and that Farina was a figurehead. They're like, Farina's a puppet. Neuvillette has the he doesn't have a vision on his clothes. Oh. Huh. Is this a cave entrance right there? Or do I go in through the top? You have your sack frag, right? Yes, you do. I no longer need your assistance. Sarush. Come out to play. What did that replace? Replace the Ock Finder.
I see everything.
I'll take my leave then.
What is? Oh, I was like, what weapon is catching on right now?
I will have order. Stabilize.
Eyes on me!
Heartless is my middle name.
How you been, Sarush? Been good? I'm dating a granny now. Okay. Oh, what the? Created Suda's flow by exposing the local elemental veins to directional interference. We probably read this since there's a traversal portal right next to it. If we can produce something similar to Vamata, that is a vein-like seal in legend, we might be one step closer to instrumentality of divine wisdom. This machine is not loaded with a weapon system, so we decide not to separate its core for the time being. We probably did read that because there's a thing right next to it. With this little poop closet. What the heck? We haven't been down here a whole lot, apparently. There's stuff. What do you think, Liyue buffs would be? Who Who should I bring out? This is my favorite part of having a team this stacked. And it's why I pull on characters just out of love. Is just like, sometimes I just wanna play a unique team. Man, Nahida is only in one party now these days. Taking Lauma out of a Nefer team is hilarious.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Lauma and Nefer are tied at the hip.
Time to
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold
Kinda mean to bring Nefer back to Sumeru, but a little rude.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
Oh, hey, right there. Hey. Well, wait. Just watering my radish. All right, and that's my last Dendroculus. Now we move on to the land of Hydro. How many am I missing from Fontaine? Quite a few, actually. We've still got some and Catching has a heart. What are you guys talking about? Oh yeah, one is locked behind that door, the forge. Maybe that's what we do next next Genshin stream. Oh, Adepti buffs. When you have Adepti buffs active, Gigi fucking dies. And Kaching has a heart attack. Adepti buffs, including Shenhe isn't an Adeptus, but honestly, it would make sense for it would make sense for her and Yao Yao to get Adepti buffs, to get Adepto buffs. Yanfei and Ganyu, Zhongli, Xiao, Xianyan, Zibai getting. I guess that happened with Varka. Zibai getting buffs on day one, or you know, like within a couple months of her being released. Who is here? Llama.
Do not be afraid, for I am with you.
I'm just straight up not ready to end stream yet. What else do you guys want to do? If you're good, I'm good. I've been having shit days recently, and this game and this community has always been a very. The animal wings genuinely look good on her. Has always been a source of It's always been a source for me. Rhythm game. We can rhythm game. What achievements did I get? Oh, I wonder what achievement I just got. What teleport am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Where? One of them. What am I missing? Where? There's not an Aranara teleport. What do you mean? What do you mean? Colon bracket teleport where? I don't know. What do you mean? Also, wait, hang on. There was one of these caves. Was it this one? I still don't know what I'm supposed to do here. What do I do here? Yeah, it was this. Let me grab an archer. Bro, what am I doing? An archer.
Let's go out.
That's gonna be shit for this team if we get into combat afterwards.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Because like these dudes. Ow, I thought I moved away from that. And then there's one down below? There's one under the water? Yeah, there's stuff under the water here.
Take it easy.
There's these guys. There's also another place somewhere in Sumeru as well. That the Lyre maybe. There also was another place somewhere in Sumeru that I remember there was a pool of water I needed to like dive down into or something. I don't remember where that one was though. Or there was stuff like deep down. There was stuff in the deep down. Oops, that was a waste of Shilonen's skill. Oh, she's got her incorrect weapon right now because Varka has it. Clear the branches to drain the water. I would not have thought of that ever. I think I sat here off stream once for like a solid 30 minutes looking around like, what do I need to do? I didn't think to look at the look at a guide or anything. There was an Ock right here that I think you could get to just by plunge attacking into the water. That's how I got that Ock that was right there. Let's move the branches. Look up, you said? Oh, there is... Oh. There is stuff up there. My greatest weakness. Oh, hello! Is there a Dendrograna over here? There is! Oops, 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 oops. That worked. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I thought there was another sprout that I needed to take care of. Never mind. Does this just lead back up? This just leads back up. Now what? Interesting piece of geometry down here. Oh, hey, the... Oh, check the monument. Oh my gosh.
Trainee Forest Ranger calling.
Because I don't know what's happening next. There we go. Can't catch me. Okay, now there's bros down there.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Yeah. Let my name echo in song. Let the mountains veins boil. Go! Coming at ya.
Where's a... Oh, there. Just destroy. Could have lit this candle during that as well. All right.
Loving this treasure hunt.
Word. Thank you. My word. My goodness gracious. Oh, there's something also in this same cave. Is it up top? You reckon? That's not correct. It's floating. Oh wait. It's on the way in. Oh, it's some animal's secret stash. Better pilfer it.
You want...
That wasn't even... I thought they were... I thought that would do something.
Wait for my signal.
All that was just me being a jerk. Thought something would happen. I just stole their supplies, burned their campsite, and left. Such is the life of the traveler. There's another... This is down here? Up. Oh. There's no notes coming out from it, though. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. The pictures. It's not in this, it's in quest items. Wow, we still have a lot to do, don't we? Is this where we are right now? No, there's not two totems in this cave. Nope, nope, nope. That's it. Right? Yeah, this is it. Ah, need to do the previous ones first. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we know where to head. What's the number? What's the next one to do then? before I just say, okay, we know what to do, and then just don't do it. Oh. Where is that? Where is that one? Isn't this a weather device? Yeah, the water onion. But where? Because this... Okay, so it's somewhere in... It's somewhere around...
But where?
Is it underground? Like a beneath? It's this, isn't it? It's this. Whoa! What a stroke of good luck! Ooh, that should be relatively easy.
What a stroke of...
She sounded so excited. Very hype, Navia. Now, on what side? Like, where is it? It's just outside of the village. Wait. Wrong giant ass flowers. Oh, it's in the it's with the mushrooms.
But where?
Somewhere around these mushrooms.
Bring it!
Shilonen has ruined me for climbing. Every time I climb without Shilonen, I think, what the hell am I doing? Could it be over there somewhere? With these mushrooms in the distance and then cliff wall to its back? It's kind of the only place that makes sense. Or like over here? Was there trees nearby the house? There were trees and stuff nearby the house. Well, yeah. Maybe over here? What's through that cave, by the way? Oh, that's the electro, isn't it? Oh, we're good, we're good. Just crawl slowly, my little kitten. Don't say that. There we go. I was like, you can stand right now, can't you? It's not this, is it? On the map? You can't even see the mushrooms from there, though. This is too close to the mushrooms. The mushrooms are in the far distance. This is so close, the mushrooms are taking up the entire... So is it this way? What's this over here? Oh, this is hilly turtle camps. It's got to be in a position where this stuff is far away with the cliffs at its back. I'm gonna look over here. Closer to the it doesn't seem like that. I'm gonna shit. Not that I don't trust you. I want to. Why did it just get eerie for a second? Oh, we're in Chenyu right now. Okay, fine. It doesn't seem like that. Never mind. Well, still, what? Where is there a vantage where you can see the mushrooms? Oh, I'm standing on the cliff. House. Also, one of these I haven't done. Okay. We're getting warmer. Hello. Guys, I found it all by Jabrilia's self. If you hadn't said near Akazare, I still can't pronounce that. If you hadn't said that, I would never have looked over here.
That's the way. Watch out.
These hilly churls dropped something strange. Seems to be made out of flowers. Weird, but these flowers are ordinary and were picked quite some time ago, and they still haven't wilted. Paimon can sense quite a lot of dendro energy on it, and it's been discarded here too. It must belong to a dendro hilly churl. Must belong to Aranara. Yeah, must be. Huh. This flower thing has so much dendro energy that it didn't even wither in the hands of the hilly churls. Maybe they carried it with them all the time. Yeah, let's return this to the R&R as soon as possible. Let's go inside the house, can we? Maybe whoever lost is super bummed out right now. Apology. Oh, jeez. All the geo energy flowing into me at once. That doesn't seem occupied by a bar. Hello? Anybody here? Looks like no one's here. Inconsistently written notes. The first few pages contain very small, scribbled writing. Oh, I can't believe there is a Nara willing to be Arasha-kun's friend. What a good Nara. The good Nara didn't mind timid Arasha-kun, and even taught Arasha-kun how to write Nara words. Good Nara comforted Arasha-kun when Arasha-kun was frightened by a leaf that fell on his head. Good Nara is Arasha-kun's friend forever. The handwriting becomes tinier and more flustered in the following pages. Oh no, Nara friend was taken by Fluffy Masked Demon King. It had such long arms, so scary, but must save Nara. Oh. The following pages are written in big, forceful handwriting. The Furry Masked Demon King has been defeated. Saved Nara's friend. And Nara friend gave Arasha-kun courage. Arasha-kun is not the same old timid Arasha-kun anymore. Arasha-kun has courage now and bravely fought the furry masked monsters. No Nara nearby will ever have to worry about getting bullied by the furry masked monsters again. The handwriting shrinks back down to the latest pages. Oh no, how did this happen? Arasha-kun's courage is missing. The courage Nara gave to Arasha-kun must have been stolen by the Furry Masked Demon King. Furry Masked Demon King. Arms very long, very scary. But Arasha-kun can do nothing after losing his courage. Arasha-kun will go looking for it in the cave to the east. So Arasha-kun is the Aranara who wrote all this? The writing in this journal is big at times and really tiny at others. The big letters are fine, but gotta say, the small ones hurt Paimon's eyes a little. Little Paimon having trouble reading those small letters. Hey, Paimon reads letters in normal size just fine, thank you. Paimon's just not used to reading tiny letters, that's all. Did this Arasha-kun not return after writing these most recent pages? Let's check out that cave to the east. The journal said that his courage is missing. Can courage really go missing? Paimon's curious, and not that bright at times. Peaches. Right here. Cool, cool, cool.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Cave to the east. Oh, that's a not sweet flower. Look closely around here at what? Oh, when I was looking for the house, okay. Oh my gosh, hi!
Let engraved names echo. Our bond is strong. Watch out!
Oh, it's just... Get away from me. Help me! Please, can someone out there save Arasha-kun from this scary cave? Sounds like someone's calling for help! Oh! Hello, little one!
Watch out!
One slime? Are you Arasha-kun? Arasha-kun is indeed my name. Don't come so close so quickly. Arasha-kun's very grateful to you two for saving me, but I must still request that you keep a certain distance. Oh, that will make Arasha-kun feel a bit more comfortable. We just rescued you. Yeah, but he's freaked the hell out. I'm sorry. Sorry for my rude request. Sorry for angering you. But I've been trapped here and I'm still, haven't settled down yet. Please forgive me. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, thank you. May Arasha-kun get your names? It's Paimon. And I'm Conry. Gordon, Nara, Conry, and Paimon. So, how come you know Arasha-kun's name? We read the journal in the house. Golden-haired Nari? No, golden-haired Nara and Conry read the journal and came looking for Arasha-kun. Then rescued trapped Arasha-kun? Nara is so kind and powerful. If Arasha-kun hadn't lost courage, Arasha-kun wouldn't have been so helpless. We read about that in the journal. What did you mean by missing courage, Arasha-kun? This is a story from long, long ago. Many moons ago, Arasha-kun was just like the Arasha-kun now, without courage. Back then, even the sound of a twig snapping would keep Arasha-kun up at night. But even timid Arasha-kun had a Nara friend for a companion. That Nara friend was no mighty Nara Varuna, but still was very good Nara. He never teased timid Arasha-kun. When Arasha-kun felt scared, he would hold Arasha-kun's hand. He was a friend Arasha-kun would never forget. But one day, that Nara was taken by the furry masked demon king. Wait, what's this furry masked demon king you speak of? Furry masked demon king is a furry demon king wearing a mask. Oh, yeah, sure. It's a very Aranara answer. Paimon has no clue what this furry masked demon king could be. But what do you think it could be, Paimon? But the furry masked demon king captured Arasha-kun's friend. The furry masked demon king was very cunning. Just thinking about it makes Arasha-kun shudder. Oh, when Nara's friend was taken, Arasha-kun was afraid of getting beat up by the furry masked demon king, but he's even more terrified of never seeing Nara's friend again. So Arasha-kun tried very hard. Closed eyes, gritted teeth, used hands and hit, and hit, and hit. Then saved Nara's friend. After that, Nara's friend used flowers to make talisman of courage, and told Arasha-kun is a good Aranara with courage, not a timid Aranara. So from then on, Arasha-kun had courage. But wasn't closed eyes, gritted teeth used hands and hit very courageous? No, Arasha-kun only had courage after getting it from Nara friend. But your act to save your friend was already brave. No. Arasha-kun was so scared when saving Nara friend. Arms and legs all shaky. But after getting courage, Arasha-kun's arms and legs were not weak anymore. Ah. The real courage was the hilly churros you hit along the way. Nara Conry's making this too complicated. Arasha-kun just know that there is courage only when I have the talisman of courage. After courage was stolen, Arasha-kun came to the cave of furry masked demon king to search, hoping to find clues for Arasha-kun to find courage again. But Arasha-kun ended up getting surrounded by slimes in the cave. Fortunately, the furry masked demon king didn't notice. Speaking of which, remember that thing we picked up from the hilly churros, Conry? Do you think that's the talisman? Arasha-kun, we might have found the courage you lost. Really? Have you found Arasha-kun's courage, Nara Conry and Paimon? Would Nara Conry mind giving my courage back to me? A talisman woven with childish skills. Its meaning remains unknown. The dendro energy in it keeps the flower fresh for a long time. But apart from that, there's nothing special about this talisman. Oh, he put it on his chest! Yes! Oh, yes, this is it! This is it! This is the talisman of courage. The flower has faded a bit after being apart from Arasha-kun for a few days, but it's okay. Arasha-kun will guard it well from now on. Arasha-kun is a good Aranara with courage, not a timid Aranara. Thank you so much, Nara Conry and Paimon. Arasha-kun now has courage back. Nothing can stop me. I beat Furry Masked Demon King once before, and I shall do it again. Whoa, Arasha-kun's attitude and tone are completely different now.
The Furry Masked Demon King has done a lot of evil things. Please come with me, Nara Conry and Paimon. With your help, we would defeat it for sure. Arasha-kun can feel it. Today will be the day it meets its end.
Okay then, Conry. Let's go and see what on earth the Furry Masked Demon King is supposed to be. Hang on, Arasha-kun. I shall do this in character.
Boop, boop, just boop. What will we come across this time?
Why is Anefa here?
Leave me alone.
Further down in the cave, right? Like, further down in the cave?
Yeah! Hey, get away from me, you scoundrels!
Courage is in the heart, is the name of the quest.
Courage is in the heart, Osborne. First, we attack his heart, Osborne.
Oh, ow. Sorry, Granny. What the hell? This is placed directly underneath the overhang of that. How could I possibly?
Return to the skies.
Return with some fries.
Fulfill our task. Teamwork is true.
That must be the Furry Masked King!
Oh, that was just a regular hilly churl, but with a big health bar. Like, not as in a health bar to describe its inflated HP, but just a health bar zoomed in. It's just a regular hilly churl. His title was Hilly Churl all along. What was the churl's name? I didn't even look up to see what his name was, because I thought I was about to hop into like a really difficult fight. Paimon had its guesses. Paimon had its guesses. Paimon had her guesses, but as it turns out, the Furry Masked Demon King really was a hilly churl all along. A hilly churl? Yeah, the Furry Masked Demon King is actually a hilly churl. Are all hilly choo-choo Furry Masked Demon Kings? No. But that's all you need to know, Arasha-kun. Actually, they're cursed souls from the legendary nation of Conry. She just dumps the entirety of Hilly Churl lore onto Arasha-kun right now. Okay, Arasha-kun understands. Yes, with help from Nara, Conry, and Paimon, Arasha-kun will lead the charge and be invincible. Even the devious Furry Masked Demon King will be no match. Arasha-kun shall mark today with a big entry in the journal. Yes, a big entry in big writing. Arasha-kun with courage and without sure feel like two completely different Aranara. Arasha-kun with no courage has weak arms and legs, but Arasha-kun with courage can do all sorts of amazing feats. Courage is not just the best gift from Nara friend, but also the most important thing to Arasha-kun. Well, make sure you keep it safe and don't let the Hilly Churl steal it again. Arasha-kun understands. Arasha-kun will never let courage go missing again. Bloop. As the lion searched for courage, that's cute. I'm also getting buffs from my clothes as well. All right, that was my last one of those. We can go to the shop real quick. We already, no, yeah, we can go to the shop. We already maxed out the onion, space onion. And I think that actually does do it for today. Hello. Welcome. Yeah. Buy all of these first. And then... Ooh, this can be stuff for my, for the Sumeru guest room. In my teapot. Oh my gosh, I got a Shrine of Depths key. Where am I missing a Shrine of Depths in, Sumeru? Seal Totem. Karen Lady. Karen Lady. Dude is collapsed, is what I named this one. Oh, down here. Offer one last thing, and then we'll sign off. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow, if we're doing Zenless or what we're doing, but
Hear the echoes of the valley. Get to work. Let's light it up. Suffer the wrath of the...
If Zenless, make sure you have time for it. Cause well, are we doing the next Agent Archive next, or what else is there to do besides? We could tidy up the rest of Pale Wasteland, and then do some like miscellaneous quests that we have lying around, so like miscellaneous quest favors and stuff, that we've accumulated. I also was told on multiple occasions, and I've acknowledged it on multiple occasions, that our next Agent Archive is a heavy one. Requires you to be kind of in the right mindset. I'm really excited to do a quest that has that kind of warning on it, to be honest. A quest where you guys are like, no, genuinely, this one is a heavy hitter. Don't walk into this one if you're having a bad day. I am excited to do a quest that hits that hard.
Here's to a life.
Here's to a loaf where the loafs keep loafing. And the loafs keep loafing. As I said.
This realm is...
Ooh! Yehoda got 7!
If you ever...
It's another soundtrack that just makes me think of Sandy these days. every day I get more and every day I get less and less confident that she's gonna make a return. If I'm being honest with myself. I really want her to. There's so many stories yet untold. So many things she has left to do. So many like things she didn't get to experience. People she didn't get to meet back with. But if this is where her arc ends, I think it makes sense, unfortunately. The problem is, the thing that like that balances my cope out is how much sense it makes. It's a brutal methodology of storytelling, but it just makes so much sense for her character arc to end there. The person who said she wasn't the sacrificial type, sacrificing everything to bring back the one person that she could tolerate, like, everything with. It was so clear how much she did truly care about Columbina. She just really struggled expressing it. Even during the festival, she couldn't even bring herself to hug Columbina back. And as tragic as that is, I think that tragic end to what was originally just an assistant for Elaine in his final years, who he eventually told to go out into the world and experience the rest of the world. He wanted her to destroy his manuscripts, and she did, but only once she had committed them to memory. Carrying his knowledge forward so that other people can benefit from it, and ultimately using her genius that not only she had been given by nature of just the way that she had been crafted and created, but throughout her years and years and years of life, studying people, studying things in ways that at times was a little fucked up, but using that in the end selflessly to save the world. Isn't that such a great bookend to a character? And the sense of I wish we had more time being what the characters are, what the characters in the game are feeling, and that can be passed on to the player. I felt similarly in Avengers Endgame with Black Widow. Like, man, I wish we would have had more time with her. And that's exactly the tone of the back half of the movie. And that, Jabrilia, that's also something that I maybe wrestle with. Isn't maybe not the perfect way to put it, but if they bring her back, does that cheapen her sacrifice for me? And I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer for that right now. I think that if and when she comes back, I think I want her to come back so badly that I don't think it could cheapen her sacrifice for me. Because I'd be so excited that she is back. That would override any narrative conflict for me. I think I could overlook it. If it did, I think that if they bring her back, it does cheapen her sacrifice a little bit, but I just don't care. Because having her back matters more than the narrative closure of closing the book on having her gone forever. This is the reason why Nodcry was done so well. It was gorgeous from from start to finish. Every moment of it kept it felt like it kept the tension up for me. It kept the pacing pretty much at no point during Nodcry did I feel like it was dragging, or it felt like it kept the tension, it kept the pacing, the combat was good, the story was satisfying. It lasted a hella long time. These were enormous Archon quests, and the fact that you hopped in and couldn't hop back out for 4 hours was kinda obnoxious. It worked for me, but for someone who can only play for, you only got like an hour at a time per day, kinda obnoxious. But as far as an experience that the Archon quest was, it was so good. Fontaine still punches in the same weight class for me. And the story quests carry the same, when you really think about it, Alain and Renee, like all of the Narcissus Kreutz storylines, they carry the same kind of vibe of that the Archon quest did. Just a human with a hopeless goal and a hopeless, like, something that seems so daunting, like it could never come to fruition. A goal to save the world, where how can I possibly achieve this? But I'm still gonna try. And just the sheer will and grit of human perseverance being what ends up saving the day. It really felt like they carried along that through thread. That Fontaine had a theme, and they kept it with the Archon quest and the side quests as well. And not to say that Nodcry didn't do that. Not to say that the other nations didn't do that. In fact, I think every nation has been pretty good at maintaining a relatively consistent theme. Sumeru is a great example about that because it dives into so many different layers of Teyvat. With Dunyarzad and Nahida, we get peeks at the humanity versus the godhood of that region. And then with Jet, we get another peek at humanity. With the Aranara, we get a peek at the spirituality. With the Pari, we get a peek at the ethereality. It touches on a bunch of different keystones. And I think that all the nations have done that very well, whatever respective mood or theme they're trying to convey, even Mondstadt. It's just, when I look at the regions that there's a difficulty in me hearing the music because it puts me back in the headspace of what we were experiencing during that time. That's the moniker of a phenomenally done nation to me. When I can't go throughout the Fontaine Wilderness without the music giving me the feels. I refused to go back and do ley lines and dailies in Nodcry after Bina left because of how much that shook me. I have never, I don't think in any game ever, crashed out so badly as I did when when I realized that Sandrone was gone. I thought she was fine right up to the point that she arrived on the platform with us. Because I was like, she's fine. Like, the cost of victory is going to be Dottore slips away. Let's end for today. Those are my knuckles that you just heard. This game is far from perfect, and there's a lot of there's a lot of things in the plot and in the monetization model, in the gameplay, in endgame content. There's a lot that I would change. There's a lot that I take issue with. But as a whole, it's one of my favorite games I've ever played. We don't have any standard polls, do we? We do not. Okay, let's end on a high note. Let's end on a... I'm sorry, Luna. The stream immediately after Act 8 of Nod Cry, I came in swinging right from the gate in that the following stream after that. Let's what is a... How about this? Mualani's Disney Channel theme. Tomorrow I definitely have time. I'll decide if I'm in the right headspace. But as long as I am, I'm really excited to hop into that next story quest, that next Agent Archive. So brain permitting, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Hop back into Zenless. Pale Wasteland, we'll tidy up that one. We'll tidy up the rest of that later. I definitely want to do the rest of Pale Wasteland on stream though. But, so... And then... I can't remember what else is next for Genshin. I guess more with Genshin, what's next is finishing up, continuing to tidy up our quests and stuff, like our side quests and things. So that'll be what's next for world quests and things like that. So we'll probably start leaning more heavily on Zenless again, since now Genshin's going to be in a period of transition with no event going on. So I will let you know on the Discord what time we're streaming tomorrow and what we're doing. Thanks again. Appreciate you a lot. I will see you tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Be good to each other. Drink water. Love you lots. Bye-bye.